Yes. Good afternoon, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Let me take off those tennis shoes. Uh, man, today was a busy day for me, and my busyness this week is not going to be ending until Friday. So I decided next week I'm going fishing. I'm going fishing next week. I earned that with everything I've been having to do. Josie, simply, stupendously splendid, sir. Josie, what are you up to? You never talk like that unless you're planning something very brain brody. Oh yeah, by the way, Josie, did you hear? People now are gonna go probably for Sissia. People kind of want to go for Sissia now because they realize they reused a lot of Jane's animations. And I'm just like, now everybody wants Sissia. Okay. After everybody was just talking shit about her.
Okay, it started raining.
What was that?
It started raining.
Alright. So I just gotta be careful when I go outside. Got it.
Ice, baby.
So, Josie, what are thou doing today? I'm guessing you're in class, if I had to guess. Okay. Gorsh. Gorsh what?
When you go take a break, take them outside, okay?
Alright, not a problem.
I'm gonna leave them over here so that way Maxine can move around with you.
There's shells full in. Come on, Josie. Oh yeah, by the way, Josie, what do you think? Nobody trusts Josie. Don't think I haven't done that in a while. What have you been up to then the last week and a half of you disappearing and not even coming in here to say hi? That's right, Josie. It's been a week it's been a week and a half since you last been here. We're right now on a flood watch. Huh. Good to know. Josie. Vanilla Ice ain't here to help you. You hear me, Josie? Where's your mother? You know, Josie, your replies are very slow today. Normally Josie always preemptively has something witty to say, and Josie's like today just like slowly replying. It makes me wonder: is everything okay with Josie? Hmm. Something tells me that Josie's up to something. That or Josie is just mentally defeated. No thoughts, head empty. Yep, literally, I was right. Josie's mentally defeated. Josie, what's wrong? Why is your head quote unquote empty? Tell me, Josie, what's wrong with you? Talk to me here. I'm willing to hear you out. What's going on in your life? She began say you know, this song goes hard as fuck. I wanna heal, I wanna feel. There's just something real. Somewhere I belong. I am so zenful right now, Itami. Josie, are you high? Or are you just playing a lot of Zenless and you're just like, wait, Josie, did you make a new account in Zenless? Please tell me you did. Please tell me so I can torture you. Non for real. Oh, okay, so you didn't make a new account? So, or are you just playing Zenless to catch up? Somewhere I belong. I know. So then, Josie, how are you? Why are you zenful? Tell me, what's making you so at peace? So now, in the zenful zone. Okay, so you are playing Zenless, Josie. Don't fuck with me, Josie. Don't fuck with me right now, Josie. Because you're just gonna make me annoyed that you're saying this after I just said, "Oh, are you playing Zenless, or did you maybe make a new account?" And then you're just like, "Non FR, aka no for real." So tell me, are you playing Zenless right now, or did you make a new account? What is going on, Josie? You're just aside from you being a actual asshole. I may have to shave my beard off soon. It's been over a month since I've shaved the beard, and it's also been over a month since I had a haircut. It's starting to get kind of annoying with the hair. I am not on Zenless right now. Josie, why do I not believe you? Why do I not believe you? You see, people don't realize I do like rap. I like all types of music, so why wouldn't I be listening to this right now? Josie doesn't understand that I like a lot of types of music, so of course I'm gonna listen to this kind of stuff. I like rap. Josie likes rap. I don't know, Josie. Last I checked, you just like Lycon. I do like Lycon. There's this one Tyler the Creator album. It's called Wolf. Oh my god. Oh, here's the Kanye part. City on the own for my city. Josie. Tell me, Josie, am I going to have to beat you down? Tonight, have tonight, satellite. Banyue rerun win? No, Banyue. Banyue never gets rerun. He don't deserve rerun. No, yeah. No Banyue ever again. Banyue is never allowed back again. I'm sorry, Josie. I'm sorry. Banyue has been banned. Banyue is not allowed to come back. Havana, you took me back to East Atlanta, na na na. Josie, quick question. How old were you when this song came out? Havana? This came out when I want to say I was 20 or 21. How old were you when this came out? Because this came out, what, in 2017, right? Havana came out in 2017, I'm pretty sure. Which, that means it's a 9-year-old song now? Question mark? Yeah, it's a 9-year-old song. Holy shit. Fuck, I don't know. I am pretty sure this came out, yeah, 9 years ago. So, Josie, if I had to guess, you're younger than me. Probably, I'm gonna say by close to 10 years. I'm gonna assume that. I'm gonna say you're like 19. That means this song came out, no joke, when you were 10 years old. Holy shit. Josie, you were like 10 or 11 when this song came out. You know how nuts that is? You were like, a fifth grader when this song. Oh my god. Fucking crazy. That is somewhat nuts. No shit, that this song is already that old. It literally doesn't feel like it came out that long ago. This song, no joke, feels like it just came out maybe 3 or 4 years ago. It feels like, but in all actuality, if you really think about it, it's already almost 10 years old of a song. That's how quick time went by. Because my math, I know, is not wrong. I know it's not wrong because I literally just thought about that. This song is like a 10-year-old song now. Jeffries waited fresh from campus. She's looking on me. I'm making on me. It's me. Mola baby. Now, Ilion, that was something that happened when I was a baby. Is that Josie's a baby. Josie's a big baby because literally I just did a bunch of math for just to realize that. Josie, are you going to East Atlanta? Is Lycon taking you to East Atlanta? Of course, you know what? I lie. Josie's not gonna be taken to East Atlanta by Lycon. No, Silly is gonna take good old Josie to the Outer Ring. Good old Silly Billy. The Outer Ring. Yeah, that's 3. You know what's funny? People are saying that we're going into 2.8, and I'm like, how are we gonna go? Why are we gonna go into a 2.8 if we went through 1.7 to 2.0? Why would we increase one more what do you call it? Why would they increase something like that by one more update before we go to 3.0? It makes no sense. It's gonna be 3.0 next update. I hate to say it. And right now I'm trying to find a reference for something I really need. Jose, I'm trying to find a reference. Can't wait for Sickle. For Sickle? Who's Sickle? Oh, Nicole's S rank. Okay, Sickle. Okay. I see what you did there. I was like, Sickle? Who the hell is Sickle? I don't know. That just sounds really bad. I'm gonna be honest. Sickle? Just nah. Nicole's S rank name just sounds kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie. I would have thought of a better one for that. Going through references. Also, did you see the leaks of Billy's Ultimate? No, I have not. He brings in a motorcycle. He brings. What? Why a motorcycle? I've never seen Billy drive a motorcycle before. Josie, I need proof of this. He summons a motorcycle and does Miyabi's ultimate, but by running people over with a motorcycle instead of slicing them with a katana. All right, Josie, I need proof of this. I need proof right the fuck now. I don't believe you. I'll give you 5 minutes, Josie, while I go have a smoke break. You have 5 minutes to find me the proof of this. You you don't just tell me something like this and not have your video proof because you tend to always have a video ready for me to go. So I'll be right back. All right, where's Josie's link? Did Josie get me a link yet for that video? I want evidence of this ultimate, the supposed ultimate. By the way, I just did some math while I was outside having a cigarette. So listen to this, guys. Hey, I'm gonna pause the music really quick. So the show RWBY will officially be considered vintage, which is, for those that don't know what is something considered vintage, anything is considered vintage when it hits 20 years old. That means it'll hit 20 years old in the year 2033. You know what's even nuttier? I will be 37. 37 when RWBY hits their 20th year anniversary. I'm like, jeez. I'll be almost 40. Oh, DM'd? Okay, hang on. Let me see. That's so nuts. Alright, visit. Let's visit this. Okay, I'm looking. He's actually more of a fighter now than he is a gunslinger, which is so weird. I don't know how to feel about that fighting style. Like his arm transforms into cannon. What? Let me see the ultimate already. All I'm just seeing is him just... Oh, but he takes damage when he brings in the motorcycle. I don't like that too much. You need to have him with a healer. Big time. Okay, here we go. Here's his ult. I wouldn't say it's like Miyabi's ult. I wouldn't say it's like Miyabi's ult, to be honest. Because Miyabi's does a lot more. His is kind of like... It does like 4 or 5 swipes. Where Miyabi's does like a ridiculous amount. But I don't know. I don't like that he's getting damaged every time the motorcycle comes out. Whether he's using the ult or not, like he still takes damage. And I don't know how I like that about him as a Rupture. Because I know he's supposed to be a physical Rupture from what I've been reading up on him with. Excuse me. But like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. I'm not gonna lie. I do not know. I don't like the fact that he's just like taking in a lot of damage the whole time. All Ruptures consume their own HP. I know they do, but his looks like it consumes a lot of HP. Because, hear me out, Josie. The reason why I say his consumes a lot of HP is because his combo brings out the motorcycle. So as you keep just going in there with the normal hits, you're just like degrading HP very fast. Ishwin shares her HP with the party. Monato consumes HP and heals. Idhari, same as Monato. Banyue can sacrifice HP for mode. Yeah, and I get that, but I don't know. That's probably why I don't like Ruptures too much, is because of the fact that their HP, unless you're constantly keeping an eye on it, you can easily fuck yourself with them. That's the only thing I don't like about Ruptures. You have to be like constantly watching your HP with them. And hear me out, like, I'm not dogging down on Ruptures by any means. They're highly the meta. They're the meta right now. But I'm also getting really sick of the whole Rupture meta. Because everything has miasma. Can we get rid of them? Can we stop with the miasma, please? Like, seriously. Josie, you and I had this discussion. We're tired of the miasma. You and I are tired of my asthma already. And you know what's crazy? Polmia. Polmia, I find really interesting because she's gonna be the very first official ice anomaly in the game. Like, I'm like, oh, are we starting to go back towards anomaly? And then Silly Billy is gonna be freaking uh rupture physical, and I'm just like, and I'm not a big fan of ruptures, so I'm just like, I'm kind of leaning more towards Polmia. I rather have Polmia because I'm like, I've been waiting for a normal ice anomaly for some time now, and she looks fantastic. The only weird thing about her is she kind of gives me the weird bondage vibes because I don't know if you know this, Josie. She's handcuffed. She keeps herself handcuffed, and I'm just like, this is some weird BDSM vibe going on here with this, and I don't know if I like that. Like, why does she keep the hands handcuffed? I don't get it. Silly does round off the rupture class with a physical DPS now. Yeah, but do we don't have an electric rupture, do we? Anything after Billy for rupture is unnecessary. Yeah, but we don't have an electric rupture yet. We have Yishun for ether rupture. You have a Banyue for fire rupture. You have Idhari for ice rupture. Every class has had an element that it just doesn't have. Not anomaly anymore. Anomaly's finally getting an actual ice anomaly character. So that theory just went down the toilet, Josie. Support has ether. We have ether DPS. It took 2 years for that. Actually, no, Josie. It took 1 year. Gosh. It took 1 year because technically Miyabi. Technically Miyabi. Miyabi is Frost. But it's just ice on steroids, Josie. It's literally ice on steroids. It's ice with extra steps. That moment where Josie probably just wants to kill me. It's like Yishun. Yishun's technically not ether rupture, Josie. Technically. You know why? Because her ether is special, Josie. You know Josie wants to kill me. Josie wants to kill me. Josie's staying quiet because Josie knows I am now using Josie's logic against them. Fluffy! Hey, how's it going? I'm doing good, Fluffy. How are you? You haven't been here for a little while. I hope everything's going good for you, and I hope you've been staying safe over there in Saudi. Oh, Fluffy, that reminds me to tell you. Let me pause the music for a moment, because that is loud. So, Fluffy. I'm alive. Yes. So, Fluffy. My mother has a new addiction. You know what the... That's good, I guess. Yes. My mother got a new addiction. She started buying perfumes from Saudi Arabia and decided to start buying me cologne from Saudi. So I have Saudi cologne now, and actually I like it. So this is one of the bottles that I got from Saudi. It's called Rare Reef by Afnan. It smells so good. Oh yeah, those are nice. Yeah, so this is Afnan, and I love the smell of it. It has a very citrusy, clean scent, which I like for everyday uses. When I go out to do my shopping or anything like that, it's great for that. Then we have Armaf right here. This is another one. This is a cologne of Sauvage. For those that don't know, that's a very expensive cologne. It's a clone of Sauvage, so it actually smells kind of like what it would smell like. By the way, what's with the Saudis and these extravagant looking boxes? Like, this box is made out of wood. It's made out of wood. They make these extravagant boxes. Yes, Reef is so good. Josie, you don't understand. Guess how much these bottles cost? It's crazy cheap. No joke. These colognes smell like high-end colognes that are about first of all, the quality of the smell and the longevity of the smells, I'm not gonna lie, are ridiculous for the price. These bottles are no more than like $30, and they smell like I'm buying designer from like Gucci and stuff, which is like 80 to 90 to 120. It's even $220 a bottle. Now, I would never spend that much on a bottle of cologne. Actually, I lie. The most I've ever spent on a bottle of cologne was my Dolce & Gabbana Intenso, which was $160. That's the most I've ever spent on cologne in my life. Gift giving? What do you mean gift giving? Then we have another Saudi one right here. This one is called Club de Nuit Milestone. But what's the brand? Oh, this is also Armaf. No joke. When I put this one on, it smells like 1 million. Which, for those that the boxes. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense why they go for the really nice looking boxes. Because I was like, damn, these boxes are so over the top. I'm not gonna lie, the cologne boxes are over the top. Now, this one, no joke. It smells either like an old bottle of Ed Hardy I had, or it smells very close to 1 million. But yeah, this one's another Armaf. What else do I have here? Oh yeah. Now this one is also in Arabic. Let me see if I can try to hide that there. And this one is Ijazi. And if I remember correctly, this is a Latafa. But it's made in the UAE, which is the United Arabic Nations. And this one's one of my favorites. But you know what I like to do this one is I actually mix this one with real vetiver oil. For those that don't know what vetiver is, it's a beautiful, beautiful, earthy but clean smelling root. And basically, I mix it with the oil. So I'll splash this on, and then I'll do the vetiver first. My bad. I take the vetiver oil, and I put that on my skin, and then I spray this onto it. And it smells so good because I'm not a big musk person, but this actually, the vetiver kills down the musk a little bit on this and makes it sweeter. I think those are all my Middle Eastern colognes I have right now. But my mom told me I have like 2 or 3 more bottles coming in the mail. I'm like, where am I gonna put all this? Where am I gonna put all this, Fluffy? I'm gonna have like a bunch of Saudi cologne in my house, and I'm like, where am I gonna seriously put this? Because for those that don't know, I love cologne. Whenever I go out, I always wear cologne. I I I like to smell nice when I go out. I like to be presentable. So colognes, you'll see me buy those if I have money for it. Also, for the clones over here are good for layering. Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That one is what I layer with. That one that you saw right there from Latafa, I actually layer that one with actual vetiver oil. So I'll for those that are wondering, where is it? Ah, here it is. No, that's not it. Wrong bottle. Wrong bottle. My God, I have so many things over here. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, here it is. Alright, I found it. I found it, everybody. Alright, so I use this essential oil. This is actual gray vetiver. So it's from the gray vetiver root. It's an amazing smell, by the way. Oh, it smells so nice. So you put this on and then you layer it with that Latafa. Clones give me some allergies, and I'm not a big fan of them on them. I mean, the thing is this, like, I don't have many clones. I tend to buy more their original scents. If I'm like my mother does anyway. Sorry, I shouldn't say I do because I don't buy the colognes. She's been buying them, but she likes to go for original scents for me. Um, but yeah, when I've tried some of these Saudi colognes, absolutely, I'm in love with them. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of them are really, really good smelling. Um, and the prices can't be beat. I'm gonna be honest on that. I mean, you guys saw some of these bottles. They look like high-end designer bottles, and they're absolutely not high-end designer prices. Which, number one, I'm all for that because if I showed you some, that is good. Yeah. Now, if I showed you guys some of my designer stuff I have, like what I had for years, like since I had money before I lost my job. Prime example. This is designer for this is diesel. Very musky smell, but it has like a sweet musk to it. Underlining scent of gasoline. Henceforth the name Diesel. Um but this bottle in my hands is like $80. This is like an $80 bottle in my hand right now. How much is left in here? That's how much of it I have left. I have like half a bottle left. And I've had this one, I want to say I've had this bottle now since I was in the army. I bought this bottle when I was in the army. So this bottle's like 10 years old in my hand. Then another actual designer bottle I have. Wow, I have never used this, and I've had this since I got back home. This was a Christmas gift actually from my uncle, and I've never used it. This is Perry Ellis, very clean scent. This is like an everyday scent, so you could wear this in the daytime kind of smell. I have not used it though. I'm gonna start using it. I'm gonna start using it because I've had this probably like 8 years. Yeah, I had it like about 8 years. It was a Christmas gift from my uncle one year, and I have not used it. I'm gonna start using it because I feel really, really bad not using this one. So I am gonna start using this. Oh yeah, here we go. This one's expensive. So this bottle of cologne is about 4 years old, and I only got about half a bottle left. This is Invictus. If you guys remember, Invictus is like $100 for this small, tiny bottle. Yeah, this is expensive. Oh, what's that? Shy. Floppy, why are you shy? Yeah, I have a lot of, but I love the smell of the Invictus. It smells really good. I have a lot of like high end stuff, and I have a lot of really nice low end stuff too. Now, this one, because fun fact for those that don't know, House of Guerlain, or as some people like to pronounce it as Guerlain, um, they made a cologne. I have the actual bottle right here, actually. So this bottle right here is called Vetiver. If you haven't caught on yet, Vetiver is a very nice scent. I like it. Nice. Yeah. Now this is called House of Guerlain Vetiver. Now this one is one of my favorite colognes. This bottle in my hands I got while I was in the army. $80. This, they don't make this anymore, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. This is no longer produced. So it pissed me off because I really liked this one. I should have bought a second bottle. Now, I got this recently in February on my trip in Tennessee. We found an actual perfumery. For those that don't know what a perfumery is, they are little stores where they actually produce cologne and perfumes by smelling stuff like this, whatever you have left, or they can make a scent for you. They literally, I asked them if they had Guerlain's Vetiver. They did not, but they had me smell something, and I said, "Wait, what is this one called?" They go like, "Oh, that's just the oil. This smells just like the House of Guerlain. This smells just like Vetiver." And they go like, "Oh, really?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'll take it. $30. This was $30 for extra strength. For extra strength. If I wouldn't have put the extra $5 down for the extra strength, it would be $25 for this bottle in my hand right now. I went with extra strength, so then the smell lasts longer on my skin. But it is a clean smell, very earthy. It's just this is my kind of jam. I like earthy smells. I like that kind of stuff. So yeah, so Floppy, everybody, y'all learned something about me. I love cologne. I really like cologne a lot. Believe it or not, I don't really like to wear jewelry, but you bring me cologne, bruh. I'm gonna tell you if it's good or not. First and foremost, you bring me Drakkar Noir, I'm gonna tell you to take that French shit out of here because fuck Drakkar Noir. That stuff. My uncle on my mom's side of the family loved Drakkar Noir, and he would drown himself in it, and he would drown himself in it, and it's just so repulsive. France. No, I'm telling you, Drakkar Noir will gag you because some people don't know because it's a strong cologne and it's like you're getting punched in the face. That's like how noticeable it is. It's in your face, kind of powerful. And I tell people all the time, if you're going to use Drakkar Noir, you better only spritz here, spritz there. That's it. Because the moment you put any more on yourself, you're going to clear out a room. People are going to hate you because it just is. It is. It's one of those colognes I just hate because it's just so pungent. Ugh. Ugh. Like. Vetiver, why I like it, it's a light scent, it's nice, it's not punching you in the fucking nose the whole time, going like, hey, I'm here. It's a nice light scent, it makes you smell clean, it's just an earthy, spicy kind of smell, it's nice. It's nice. Fragrant. Wonderful. keep it like that. Drakkar Noir is like, I just took a bath in cologne. And I'm talking about not even like a nice cologne that is light scented. No, it is the muskiest scent you'll ever have in your life. You like whenever I see Lycon from Zenless Zone Zero, I always think of myself like this. Okay, Lycon's gonna smell of one or two scents. He's gonna smell of either Drakkar Noir, or he's gonna smell like something like Invictus, something nice. It doesn't need a lot of it, or he's gonna smell like he doused himself in Drakkar Noir. That's like how I'm gonna use that as an example. There, it is bad. Drakkar Noir is like the oh god, yeah. I'm not even joking either. Like, it is like that bad of a cologne. Like you only need to spray a little bit on you. You put too much on you, you're going to just make people hate you because it is just so repulsive when you just sit drenched in it. And by the way, yeah, it has a great lifespan because it's so potent. It is just that powerful. Literally, you could spray 2 spritzes on you and you're good for like 12 hours. That's how long it goes on for. It just like does not want to leave your skin alone kind of situation. It's bad. Now, come here. This one, no joke. I tested it out yesterday because I just got this yesterday. I sprayed my hand with it yesterday, right? It did not leave, the scent did not go away until this morning. But what was nice was it wasn't punching me in the face. It was a light lemony lime scent. That's what I liked about it. I was like, it's like my Tommy Bahama. My Tommy Bahama doesn't feel like I'm getting punched in the nose. It's a nice, light, fragrant, citrusy scent. And then it goes away. And it gets lighter. And doesn't want me to gag. You know what? One day, I swear, I'm gonna do a review on colognes. I'm just gonna be like, all right, guys, tell me a cologne you want me to review. But you just gotta raise some money for it. But I'll be like, tell me a cologne you want me to review. Reviews cologne. Nope. I'll be like, nope, this one is horrible. Don't ever put this one on unless you wish to die. Oh god. That will literally be my reviews. I have, like, no joke, a bunch of samples right now that I have to go through. These are all cologne samples from Saudi Arabia I have to go through and catalog. This brand is Ahmed. I have to go through so many samples. So you guys know there's like 5 samples in each one of these little cartons. There's all these little tiny sample bottles. I found so far a few that I didn't like, actually. These 2 right here are by far my favorites. These 2 right here are by far my favorites so far that I've went through. They're nice. And they're fragrant. And they're not punching me in the nose. They're nice light scent. Perfect for when I want to go out. But they have some in here that, no joke, smelled like burning plastic. Like, I'm not even joking. There was a couple in here that smelled such a good marketing. No shit. Really. It really is. But what was crazy was I smelled a couple in here that smelled, no joke, like someone burned plastic. Some of the smells smelled like burnt plastic. And I was just like, there was another one that smelled like bathroom cleaner. And I'm just like, oh yes, chemicals. I'm just like, I have so many I have to go through. I'm like, damn, I'm gonna have to go through so much of that. So I know to kind of like separate what I want next and everything, but no joke, yeah, that's all Saudi. All that stuff is Saudi. Hey Saudi, you want to send me free cologne? I'm all for it. I will review it. Alright. Just make sure not to send me anything that smells like burnt plastic or something like that, please, because yikes. Some of those are yikes. That's probably the Ode ones. Yes, it's absolutely Ode. And I'm like, I don't like it. I'm gonna be honest. Oud is not the thing I like. Keep Oud away from me. I do not like Oud. But like Saudi, if you want me to try something that's not Oud, please, please not Oud. I'm all for it. Oh, and less fruity. I'm being legit. Apparently, the new trend with colognes right now is a lot of fruit smells. I don't mind citrus, just please nothing like candy smelling. I'm not Victoria's Secret. Victoria's Secret loves their candy smelling perfumes. I knew it. I'm gonna be honest. The oud is just in your face. It's like Drakkar Noir on crack. It's like somebody gave Drakkar Noir some methamphetamines. It's like, here you go, Drakkar Noir. Become more than already in your face that you are. Become the pinnacle of burning your nostrils. Shh. I will not shush. I'm gonna be honest. Look, I get it. It's the Middle East. You guys like more stronger smells because of your skin's chemistry over there. But oh, I don't have that. Like, I have dark skin, but it's not that dark. You know what I mean? I like food does not go well with this skin. It's too strong. No, I was like, oh, the force is strong with this one, Anakin. I was literally like, oh yeah, this will clear out a room real quick. Who needs a grenade? Opens a bottle of oud, throws in room. Just watch everybody just pass out from how much it smells. I mean, it's like, damn. For those that don't know what oud is a wood, a type of wood that gets a special mold on it. And that's what happens. The mold intensifies the smell of that wood. And they extract the amber from it, and that's what they make the oud for. And I'm just like, yes, mold. The mold has returned. Yeah. So yes, I know colognes. I know my smells and everything. I got into colognes when I was young. Like I love a lot of colognes. But I just don't have a lot of everyday colognes. I have mostly going out at night colognes. So that's why my mom was like, "Oh, I got you a bunch of Saudi Arabian cologne." I was like, "Oh, that's nice." What she didn't tell me, she ordered like 4 bottles. I'm just like, I don't have a lot of space. I really don't. All my colognes are right there, are right here. Like, I only have so much space to work with right now until the new streaming room is done. And then I can, I don't care. I'll have a bunch of bottles. I don't mind because I'll have my space. But yeah, I sleep on the floor right now. I don't have a lot of space. So it's like, I told her, calm down, please, with the cologne. Like, I'm all for cologne, but not in my current situation. By the way, Josie, not Josie, Fluffy, we're also doing a manga right now, if you noticed. So, Josie, this manga that I'm working on is actually I guess you could say it's a passion project in a way. It is essentially Fluffy. Have you ever watched the show Ruby? Because that would make a lot of sense if you knew what show it's supposed to be based on. Yeah, I have noticed. Okay, have you ever watched Ruby? Um, Basically, this is a homage project to Ruby, more specifically Monsieur, the creator. This is basically in the same. It's the same world as Ruby is in, which is the world of Remnant, but 17 years into the future. So none of the original Ruby characters will be really in this, except for one, because of Rooster Teeth, he has no choice but to take over the school. Fuck you, Rooster Teeth. Nope, I have heard of it. Okay. So yeah, basically, I am making the new generation to it. It's like, the future kind of thing. Sadly, I can only play it off as a fan-made manga because Viz Media owns the rights to Ruby now. So I don't wish to fight big corporation. I don't feel to fight big corporation. So this is sadly a project I can only make as a fan project, meaning I really can't make money off of it without Viz Media coming down and being like, we're gonna pee slap the fuck out of you if you try this. And I'm just like, I really don't want to have to be taken to court. So this is like me just doing this for free. Yeah. Yeah, this is it's great. Free. I don't get to make any form of profit off of it. So that should go to tell you that this is all out of the labor of love. Because I know I can't make money off of it. So when people want to try to say that I'm greedy or something like that, let me introduce you to Maple. My project I can't make money off of. It was all made out of the labor of love. Fun project. Yeah, it's a fun project as you realize you want to bash your head against your desk because you forget one thing. Monsieur made fucking weapons that turn into guns. Literally, what he was known for. Ah, yes, Scythe turns into sniper rifle. Oh, what's that? Gauntlets are shotguns. Oh, yes, bow staff or quarterstaff, however you want to look at it as, bow staff breaks apart into mini nunchuck shotguns. I'm just like, fucking Christ. I'm like, damn it, why couldn't we just be normal? Why? For instance, sword turns into assault rifle. 2 weeks. 2 weeks I had to build this. I had to literally map out to build how this sword could turn possibly into an assault rifle. Fun project. Pain, but it pains you when you have to make stuff that makes sense. I'm not gonna lie, it's painful. As fun as it is painful. And I'm right now actually I'm like when I'm not on stream, I'm actually writing up the story as I go. So right now we're in chapter 1 for this manga. And this is page 2 now. I've already written up until chapter 3, and I'm not even done with chapter 3 yet. I have already written the story up to that point though. So I do have quite a bit of material. To give you an idea, chapter 2 alone, which I think chapter 1 was a total of 54 pages of me writing. 54 pages of me pencil and paper writing. No joke. That's how many pages it was. So, yeah, I have a lot of information to go off of. It's like it's gonna be a lot, to say the least. XD. And I'm not gonna lie. I kind of leaked a little bit of sneak peeks of it already. Um, I had two people that absolutely despise me now, from the RWBY fandom. That is a lot of papers. Oh yeah, it it is a lot. Chapter 3 is actually being written right now in here. This is chapter 3. Well, if you guys could see it without the blinding light. Hang on. This is chapter 3. So yeah, I am working on this as we speak. So the funny thing is I shared it with the RWBY community, like some little tidbits here and there, like showing off some character designs, and a few of the RWBY gatekeeping community, as I like to call them. Because for those that don't know, I have a love-hate for the RWBY fandom. A love-hate. I love some people within the fandom that are like me, where we saw a lot of plot holes that we could be, filled kind of situation. And I'm going with that, And a lot of them, those kind of thinkers within the RWBY community are also what we call the Black Sun community. For those that don't know what I'm talking about, you see, in the RWBY community, why the community was so fucking toxic and is still toxic to this day. Since season 1, literally episode 2, I'm going to say it like that, since episode 2, we had something called the Shipping Wars. To give you an idea, the community is so heavily divided because of non-canon relationships. And they hate one another for these relationships. I even hate some of them. Mostly the ones that are very questionable. Roman Torchwick with Ruby Rose, an adult with a minor. Fuck you. That's disgusting. Or Blake Belladonna with Zwei, Ruby's dog. That's an actual fucking ship. It's fucking gross. Why? Just why? But yeah, going back to what I was saying. So I'm a Black Sun person. I have nothing against, same-sex relationships, if you're gay or lesbian, don't give a shit. It's just that I want relationships to be done correctly and make it feel natural. Well, you see, my stream is delayed by 1 to 2 minutes. Yeah, shipping in any fandom is, of course, floppy. But let me explain. So, since season 1, there was a monkey boy in the show. His name was Sun. Rena and Sage are married. Well, just hear me out on this. You're gonna like this. So Monty Ohm made for the character Blake Belladonna a love interest. His name was Sun. For 6 seasons, they were pushing for Black Sun to happen. And then, because there's a sect of individuals within the fucking community known as Bumblebee, the Bumblebee shippers, they wanted Blake to date her best friend instead. And Rooster Teeth, because Monty's now dead at this point, Monty has passed away, Rooster Teeth wanted to gay bait, which, if you guys know what gay baiting is, it's fucking disgusting as a business tactic. You bait in people of the LGBT community with false support and other sneaky business tactics to make you spend more money on their product. It's called gay baiting. It is a real thing. My friend Orland taught me all about it, so now I learned something new. So it's called gay baiting. So they decided in season 6, towards the end of the fucking season, to piss off the entire Black Sun half of the community with 1 episode. 6 seasons. We've been waiting for Blake and Sun to get together. And they decided in 1 episode. Yang and Blake are now gay. And I'm just like, you wasted 6 years of my life. That was me. I was like, you wasted 6 years of my life for one episode to fuck up a good relationship. I'm like, yes, this is not cinema. Real fucking story. Real pissed. You pissed off. And then you know what happened? Ruby started doing nothing but gay relationships to make more money. So literally, like, all of us were like, so is there any straight relationships? Oh, just Ren and Nora. But we already saw that one coming. But we're talking about, like, Jean. Who does he get with? Oh, we're going to make him forever alone. Why? Dude lost his girlfriend in season 3. He should meet a new girl. Okay. We're all kind of hoping that he would rebound and get with Wise, though. And, nah, we want him forever alone now. I'm like... I was like... the rage was real. The community got heavily divided between the Monty lovers versus the Rooster Teeth writing lovers. Mm-hmm. And look, like I said, I have no problem if it feels natural. It feels like it was meant to happen, not forced to make a gay relationship. As long as it's not forced. 6 seasons to destroy it in 1. I was just like, bro, how to piss off thousands of people. And the worst part, the Bumblebee half of the community would not let us live it down. No, they remind us every fucking year. This is a real fucking thing. Every year, Black Sun fans get reminded in the RWBY community on a specific day when that episode came out to then share, remember guys, today is Bumblebee's anniversary. And I'm just like, the fuck, dude? They're not real people. I'm just like, it's the mentality of people that gets me. It's like they are that fixated at hating us. And like all the Black Sun fans were just like, dude, how much longer are they going to keep this on for? I'm like, well, let's see. RWBY came out how many years ago now? 13 years ago. So, yeah. It's been 13 years of this shit. And when it became official, that was back in 2018, 2019. So, yeah. 6 years of this shit. So, yeah, there you guys go. It was that long of a war. The war, to this day, still goes on, by the way. The shipping wars still goes on. Mind you, there has not been a season of RWBY that has come out in 3 years. And yet, quite literally, the shipping wars still continue. Because there are some fiendish people. And when it comes to the... Fluffy, when it comes to the fan mangas. Okay. To me, a fan manga is you do something original, right? Now, the RWBY community believes that fan manga... this is excluding my project. Because this is not what I'm about to tell you guys. This is not that kind of story. So what they like to do is self-insert themselves as an original character that either has a team of their own or somehow is a 5th fucking member to Team RWBY or Team Juniper or to any of the other teams established as a somehow by God's miracle 5th fucking member. Or, like I said, have a team of their own. But here's the funny thing. The team of their own, they are hardly ever talking to within these mangas. And are just talking to the existing characters the whole time. Like, self-insert your foot in your own damn mouth, if you ask me. But to each their own. Now, that's not the big problem. The big problem is that majority of these turn into hentai. A very big majority of these turn into hentai. And I'm not even joking. It just somehow turns into hentai. This is not one of those. What I have created is not to be that. This is a actual homage project to Montreal. So yes, this is me taking shit seriously. I'm not doing that shit. Because if you already know me by now, and you've been a follower of mine for a long time, you already know I feel super uncomfortable with hentai. Trying to draw it. I have to go, sadly. All good, Fluffy. I know it's got to be late over there. I'm sure it's got to be like super late in the evening. Josie, are you still here, by the way? Or did Josie leave? Yeah, sometimes Josie does disappear. But yeah, Fluffy, that's the truth of things with the Ruby community. I will not lie. Oh, there's Josie. Okay, Josie's here. Josie, I'm gonna take a smoke break real quick. Can you do me a favor? Keep an eye on chat. While I'm gone. Fluffy, you know you're always welcome back on in here. Don't be a stranger for too long, and I will see you again real soon. Josie, keep an eye on chat. I'm just gonna have my smoke break because it's already been an hour because we're now hitting an hour and a half mark. I'm just gonna have my smoke break, come back, and then we're gonna keep on trying to get the right pose that I need for this panel that I'm working on. So I'll be right back. I have returned. Josie, you still there? Nothing happened while I was gone, right? Nothing I should know about? So, Josie, if Josie's still here anyway, I should say this. Uh, should I share a little bit of what my idea for the story is, or should I stay quiet about it and just let like my artwork tell the story? Because like I'm curious on that. Like, would people like me to explain as I go along, like what is my my goal with this, or how am I gonna go with this kind of thing? Says Josie. So, what do you guys think? Do you want to know a little bit of what I'm up to with this whole storyline, or should I just let it kind of write itself out as I keep going with it? Something. Let's see. I'm just trying to find like a good reference of somebody holding a picture frame. Oh, hello, dear. Enjoy your lurk. Oh, that means she's out of work because today is what, Wednesday, right? No, today's Tuesday. Yeah, today's Tuesday, so no, she's actually still at work. Hey, Josie, could you help me out with something really quick here, please? Can you find me a good reference? A good reference for drawing a hand holding a what do you call it? A picture frame. And how to draw that. Is Josie still here? Because I don't know if Josie's or did Josie leave before I could ask them to help me out by finding me what I asked them for. Hello, Beppe Vecchio. You remember me, right? Beppe Vecchio. Oh yeah, I'm doing good. How are you doing, Beppe? You know, Beppe, we actually got attacked by an Italian the other day for no reason. An Italian came in here. Yeah, I know you're Italian. I'm saying we had an Italian person that came in here basically to translate what they told me in Italian to suck their dick essentially and to die in the Holocaust. Mind you, they literally just came in here to say that. Don't even know them. And I was like, why is this always happening to me? And many people are just stupid. Yeah, but it's just like, why? It's not like I gave much of a reaction to it. All I just did was ban them, but it's like, why? They have so much fun without any sense. Yeah, it just seems like that. It just don't know why. Just do not know why, to be honest. I gotta shave this beard off. What do they expect then? That I won't ban them? I have no idea. I don't know if I would what they expect if I wouldn't ban them. I just don't know why it's always Italians doing it to me. No joke, it's always a random Italian. And it's always a couple and it happens a lot now, right before you show up in my streams. It happens like a few days before you come in here. I'm the only one I think is normal. You are definitely the only Italian viewer I have. No joke. You're my only Italian viewer. How's life going? It's going okay. We had a couple people come by earlier to say hi and everything. I'm right now actually working on a passion project, a homage project, really. If you can't tell by the music, that should be a clear, well, I would say hint. Beautiful. Yeah. Basically, I'll let you draw without any disturbance. No, Beppe, it's fine. Go ahead and talk. I need a little break anyway because I'm literally breaking my head over this one panel. Because I don't know if I want to go for like a first person kind of vibe with it, with the picture frame, or what do I want to do with it. Basically, Beppe, I am. Have you ever heard of the show RWBY? RWBY? And by the way, if anybody like this turns when this goes into a VOD and everything, and anybody doesn't know what RWBY is, I'll show you guys what it is. Sorry, what? RWBY. Hang on. I'll show you what RWBY is. Give me un momento. Un momento, please. Un momento. Yeah, basically, I just don't want to show like any of the episodes on here because me and my girlfriend, I'm having her watch this with me. So it's a show that came out a long time ago. So this show came out, no joke, some of you guys are I already know many of my viewers. You guys are a lot younger than me. I'm gonna pause the music for a moment. So some of you guys are probably very young kids. I know for a good fact my moderator Josie was about 10 when the song Havana came out in 2017, and this show came out in 2013. So, judging by my deduction of math, they were probably like around, give or take, 6 years old when this came out. This show came out in 2013 when I was a junior in high school. So that should definitely give you a very good estimate of how far back this was. You know, the show I think is now 13 years old officially. But yeah, give me 1 second so you guys can see it. All right, so give me 1 moment here. Old then. Yeah, it's rather old. Again, it's from a long time ago, but this is it. This is a trailer for the main character. By the way, I think I saw something similar. So you'll see when I bet you probably have seen it, and you just don't remember. It seems familiar to me. We'll see now with the scythe that pops out. Oh, right. Okay, so Beppe knows this one. I think I got it. So yeah, basically, this came out a long time ago. He did a lot of over-the-top fight scenes. So, Pepe. So, Pepe. That was Ruby. Basically, I'm doing a homage project to Montiel. Sadly, I don't have the capabilities to make a full animation currently, and what I mean by that is, a crew. So I cannot actually fully animate this unless I did it by myself, and then I would still need voices. I would need also, because his entire show was done using motion capture. All those fights were actual motion captured. So I cannot do that. Because yo no tengo dinero por ese. I don't have money. I don't have money for that. But basically, I'm doing a homage project with this manga I call Maple. So it's supposed to be based 17 years into the future after the fall of Beacon, which I'm not going to get into because that will be a very long explanation. But basically, in the show, let's just say this place called Beacon falls. That's where the show is taking place as of now. It's like about a year and a half after the school fell. And so this is taking place 17 years after that. So basically, this is the new generation of characters that I'm doing to basically show the future. No, this is not official stuff. No, I'm not being paid by Viz Media, who now owns Ruby. This is just a fan doing this out of a labor of love kind of thing. Because Monty was my inspiration to being what I am now, a digital artist and animator. Nice. Very nice. Yeah. So I've already written like 3 chapters of the story, which was a lot of pages of paper. So we are drawing up the second page. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot to go through. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna actually be a lot. Little by little, we're gonna get there. We're gonna, show the progression. I don't intend to release the pages until I get the first 3 pages done. The reason being is if I release it with only the first page, people are not going to understand. So if I do like 3 pages at least, I think people can I can gauge what people think and kind of see if they want to see more. If they want more, we give them more, But I have written out about 3 chapters of the storyline. I'm not gonna lie, this has been a very hectic 2.5 weeks of my life. With everything, because not only am I working on this, but I'm also working on other things outside of my stream, IRL. So it's been very hectic for me to actually sit down and focus on this. So it's been kind of like ping pong for me. I'm just going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, trying to do stuff over there, coming back over here, working on this, going back over there, working over there, coming back over here and work on this. It's been a bit of a crazy hectic week, to say the least. Just this week alone. I'm hoping by next week things should slow down for me over there. During difficult days. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of home renovation work. I'm hoping by next week things will kind of slow down a little bit. I do plan to do a day next week of me going fishing when the weather has cleared up a little bit, because right now it's been very rainy here in South Florida. Because I want to get new pets for my pond. For those that don't know, I catch wild exotic fish that people release into our waterways here, and I rehome them in my pond. So yeah, I got to do that. I'm gonna do that probably next week. A day for myself to go out and just woosah and relax and unwind and catch fish. If you make the video on YouTube, I'll watch it. Oh, Beppe, I post up a lot of my fishing videos on YouTube. Believe it or not. Hang on, I'll get you the link. Boop. There you go. There's the YouTube channel. I mean, the next one. Oh, well, that depends. That really, really depends. I haven't been able to like. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't realize that. No, I was gonna say, I have to see because I don't always get a lot of time to go out there and record. Nowadays, I always have to be kind of like, on my toes, kind of thing, and everything. I haven't decided if I'm gonna go out into the Florida Everglades though to do the fishing. I have not decided. It's been a while since I've been out in the Everglades. Last time I went out to the Everglades. How long ago was the last time I went to the Everglades? I want to say last year. Yeah, like last summer. Last summer was the last time I went out to the Everglades. I have not been to the Everglades since then. Um, I'm hoping, to get some time to go out there. Brother, I can teach you something that I think is funny. What's that? Because I know quite a bit about fishing. I don't fish with rods, but I do know a bit of fishing. I don't fish with rods anymore. How to read my name if you want. Oh, okay. I thought I was pronouncing it right. Was I pronouncing it wrong this whole time? It's not about fishing. Please go ahead. I did not know I was butchering your name. I thought I was literally pronouncing it right. Beppe is right. Okay. And if I remember correctly, it's Vesicchio, correct? Vesicchio? Or is it Vesicchio? How they pronounce it. Or is it Vesicchio? You can try with Vesicchio. Oh, Vesicchio. Okay. With an accent on the A. On the E. Vesicchio. Okay. Uh, oh, my dog is sleeping and he's having a dream. Yes. Okay. Okay, yeah, because I know with Italian sometimes certain words sound like certain kind of syllables. Bravo, ha ha ha. Indeed. I learn things. Also, I'm Hispanic, so your Italian isn't bad. Well, my Italian's not that bad because I did take Italian in high school, but the other thing is I'm also Latino. So I do know how to pronounce very italic things because it's all falls under the same banner. Do you know something? Do I know what? You know Latin? Oh, I know some Spanish, but it's not like Spain Spanish. Is it hard? So you have different dialects of Hispanic languages. Because I'm not Spaniard. I am Uruguayan. Uruguayo, as some people would call us. Uh, Basically, what that means is like any Hispanic countries, we use our own dialect of Spaniard, so we kind of add our own phrasing for certain things, but it's not true Spanish, if that makes sense. True Spanish would be if I knew like Spaniard Spanish, which is Spain. But yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it's not what you think. It's not that kind of Spanish. Uh, it's Hispanic. Oh, ouch, my back. I'm trying to crack my back. My back. But yeah, basically, that's why I can pronunciate Italian very well, because even some words in Japanese have a Latin undertone to it. So when pronouncing certain words, it's rather easy because again they use the A-E-I-O-U, or as certain places would be like A-E-I-O, ooh, like that. A-E-I, well, sorry, E-O-U, like that. Of Italian, if I can tell you come. I I'm pretty sure you're about to say two. Oh no, wait. If you come, di chiami, you know what it means. Di chiami. Well, the thing is this. That's where it kind of confuses me. So in Spanish, when we say you, we say tú. So it's tu. So it'd be tú chiami for us. But if I remember correctly, D would be just saying you basically, or I, because sometimes it could also mean myself. And then chiami is a vehicle, if I remember correctly. You're not far away. So if I remember correctly, you're talking about a car, or not? Are you coming? It's one of those two. It's been a long time since I've done Italian, so my Italian's rusty. Actually, it means what's your name? Oh, that's right. Because yeah, you see, that's where again certain words. See, Spanish nombre is a name, not chiami. That's why I was thinking of chiami. I'm thinking of vehicle because street and stuff. But in a way, you weren't far away. In a way, I don't know. I felt like I was pretty far away with that one. That's pretty far away because I was saying like it's either I'm going or I'm going in a car. But yeah, if you say so. You don't have to try to make it sound like I was not that far off. I was pretty fucking far. But why do you call it an abbreviation to say what your name is? You say what they call you, understood? Uh, well, you see, in Spanish, when you would like to know someone's name, we'll be like this. We'll be like tu nombre, or if you want to know my name, I would say mi nombre, like that, and that's how you would ask for someone's name. So there's certain words in Italian that can translate to Spanish, and then there's certain words that cannot. And that's what ends up happening. Certain words get mixed up because of the dialects. I said what they call you instead of what your name is. Oh, so we don't have that kind of, we don't have anything like that. We don't have a way. I forgot how we say nickname in Spanish. Be honest, that I have not ever used because everybody just normally calls me by my real name in real life. But I gotta look that up because I'm pretty sure we have like our own slang terms for that, for like actual like nicknames. We use more come come di chiame. Okay. Yeah, because like you're going based off of like that's kind of like a way like asking for somebody's like nickname too. Vabbè, amico, purtroppo devo andare. Oh my god, andare! I know. Oh my god, what is that word? I've heard that word so many fucking times in Italian. Oh, it's been so long. Sorry, I wrote in Italian by instinct. All good. No, it's not that. Andare. my Italian teacher, Miss Lapore, she would always say andare, and I forgot what it means. Andare is like a word I literally remember so much. Oh my god. What was it? Ms. Laporte, come into my brain for a moment and tell me what it was. It meant friend. Unfortunately, I have to go. Oh, okay. Not a problem. Beppe, you have a great day. Well, actually, it'll be nighttime where you are because I know since you're in Italy, it's got to be by now probably around 10 o'clock in the evening. So it's got to be like 2000 where you live or 2200. One of the two. if I had to guess. No, actually, 2000 would be 8 o'clock. So yeah, it's gonna be about 2200 right now, because I know in England right now it is 2100 or 22. So that's around that time, but that's fine. Go ahead and get yourself some rest. Have a good day. You're always allowed back in. You know how it is. I'm gonna be here suffering. I'm actually about to go have myself another smoke break here in a couple minutes, because every hour on the hour I go have my smoke break. But yeah, so I hope you have a good time. All right, brother. I hope you have a good evening and good live. Not a problem. Not a problem, Beppe. Ciao. Until next time, because I know for a good fact, Italians do not like the term arrivederci, because that is literally goodbye. And ciao is just a way of saying until we meet again. So, bye bye for now. For me, I'm going to just go have my smoke break, everybody, and then I shall return. I will return shortly. I'm going to put on music for all of you guys. That's a good song to put on. All right, I'm back. Shop now around, end of the night it's going down. Spin your partner round and round. End of the night it's going down. One more shot, another round. It's going down, down. Timber. Fold. I'm gonna drink some more. Come on. Yo, que hola. Yo, que hola. Yo, que hola. Que hola.
Dude, why is this thing open?
I don't know. I thought maybe the guy was coming in or something. Oh, I just realized 3 hours. So, yep, every 3 hours I wanted to take a actual break. All right, so I'm gonna take about a 15-minute stretch break. All right. Let's see. What would be a good emblem for him? This way. What would I use for a symbol? As I think to myself, hmm. Trying to think how I could do this. What kind of symbol would I give him? Way down the road. Oh, we just hit 4 hours. All right, we're gonna end it here for tonight.